G'day gamers, Ranger Tony here, back with more Skyrim, where we are playing with our Argonian arrows from Shadows. Who, if you remember from my last episode, was actually going to be called Wamasu Oj his Key, which roughly translates to Tiny Wingless Dragon. At least that was my idea for what the translation was going to be. It's based on mostly canonical translations. So when we last left off, we had done the Darkwater Pass mission and rescued what's his name? I can't remember the guy's name, but he's another Argonian who's just immediately gone straight back into the caverns. Actually, let's go and have a look at him. But the other thing, we got the bound bow, and that definitely feels like the bigger accomplishment. I'm going to put this away because I don't want to mistakenly attack and or kill any of the miners in here. So that Dunmer miner, apparently he's been mining for well over 100 years, not in this spot, but just in general. Here he is, Dirk Ethos.
Need something?
Yes, he can be a follower. I'm not going to take him because I've got this other Hides Her Heart follower. Unfortunately, though, Hides Her Heart's eyes freak me out. So if I can find another sneaky archer, and not necessarily Argonian, I'll take anything. G'day Crossburst, how you doing? But if I can find any other sneaky archer follower, I might grab them. I know that the mod that I've added for the Khajiit, extra Khajiit followers should have one, in at least one in there somewhere. But for now, I have loaded in the mod that I was talking about yesterday with, I can't remember if it was you, Crossburst, or if it was somebody else, but there is a mod. It might have been Bullorg, actually. There is a mod that allows you to buy everything that a merchant has on display, not just the things that they have listed, so that you can, if they got a table out, for example, with a whole bunch of stuff on it, you can purchase some of that. And I feel that's really good. I need to head to Riften, and I'm trying to work out how to do it, and this path does not seem like the proper way. I feel like I should go overland over to this trail, go through to Mistwatch, and then come up this way. Do I have some sort of mission at Mistwatch? No. I don't know why. It is lit up like that. So hopefully this new mod works. The problem is I did test it out on an old save and it didn't work. So hopefully it's working on this save. We shall see. If it doesn't work, well, fine. Next time I start up a new game, it'll be working, hopefully, and I won't worry too much about it. But it would just be nice to not have to worry about mistakenly picking things up from various merchants and traders and stuff, because you can only steal it if you're sneaking, is the way it works. So let's just head over this way. I believe there's a road over here somewhere, although the main road might be up there, which we can't really get up to. Let's get these creep clusters over here. Creep cluster singular, there's not multiples of them. I'm hoping there is somewhere up here that I can go to get back to the road without having to attack anyone or anything like that. If I have to attack, I have to attack. Ooh. Excuse me, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. But g'day, Walter. Doing well. How are you doing? We are sort of halfway to having our Argonian homestead. I sort of feel like I'm going to get attacked if I head into there, so we're going to leave that alone. We do generally want to head, well, for the moment we want to head in this direction, but we're trying to get to Riften, so let's take this road. I could go back to White. I could go back to Windhelm, sorry. Like I said, I always have problems with those names. I could go back to Windhelm and just take a cart from the stables, but I'm out here. Let's just walk there, see what happens. We may or may not have problems along the way. Hopefully if we do, they're not too terrible. No, I feel like the best way to go is up the hill. Because that's only going to take me back over to the north, so that's going to force me to go back around that way, which isn't going to help me at all. Oh, I could have probably gone that way. I forgot that bridge was there. And that actually does link up. Yeah, it's a better angle. Right. Anyway, more iron ore. Let's grab that. That's the wrong way. What am I doing? Okay, we can't have crested that hill already. Nope. Going the wrong way. Because this is such an unknown area, let's get the bound bow out. So that hopefully if there are little bad guys around, or big bad guys, or anything, we can take them on. And who knows, it might even improve our conjuration a little bit. I don't know why I did that. Just seems silly to have the bow in my hand and not use it, but anywho. So let's have a look here. I think we want to go that way. Don't we? No, we do not. Okay. So we want to keep going this way.
Brother, I think she's telling the truth.
I'm not going.
I could hear a voice. Like, what's going on? It's those Akaviri searching for the Red Guard woman. Well, they're Red Guard as well. Then there's a wolf all the way down there. And I missed him. Except I didn't then. Right. More thistle. So, is this? Yep, this is the path we want to take. Just quick check that there's nothing nearby that we want to be careful of. We always want to be careful, but here. I didn't think that was going to hit him there for a minute. Oh, hello there, Mr. Spider. Oh, just missed. disappear. Come on, where are you? Oh. Over there somewhere. Oh, I see you. Just through the trees there. Go. Don't really want that venom. I mostly don't like that frostbite venom because it just doesn't really do a lot. All things being equal. It does, like, generally only does about 4 or 5 points of health damage. And then the rest of it is stamina damage. It does do damage over time, but it never seems like it does very much to me. I don't know what this is. Sort of wondering if I should get closer and see if we get attacked. No, this... a rift guard post, and they've all been killed. This is, not very nice. Yeah, everyone's been massacred. I'll take that. No. G'day, Bulldog. How you doing? Watchtower Guard's letter. Okay. So there's a good chance that Imperials killed them all. What is interesting, and it's very guerrilla tactics, but there is no sign of there's no sign of any Imperial dead. Which is a little actually, let me just double check around the sides here that there's nothing else I haven't missed. No other dead bodies. No. That is it. So we are still heading in that general direction. And we have a decision to make coming up. Which path do we take? Do we take the first path and then go that way into Riften, or do we wait and take the second path into Riften? I don't think it really matters, but the second path looks a little bit straighter. I have no idea what it's going to be like. It could be just wall-to-wall wolves and bears and lions and tigers, oh my. Is this an actual, like, inn or something? Shaw's Stone discovered. Okay. I might just put the bow away. Oh, hello there. Dulina.
If you need me, I'd be honored to accompany you. I am an artisan, painting in strokes of blood red upon the canvas of life. But yes, I will take coin to fight at your side. After all, where is the value in creating art if there is nobody left alive to see it?
Another
If you
time,
change
perhaps.
your mind, seek me out here.
I don't know what sort of character you're going to be, but you're a little bit freaky when you're talking like that.
What are you doing that for?
Because I want to make some silver and some steel. Surely that shouldn't be a problem. That is so confusing. Steel, iron ore. And my brain initially looked at it and went, steel ore, right? No, I'm still working towards the house. So I completed the first mission, which was to rescue the Argonian trapped by the Falmer in, is it deep? Over here in Darkwater Pass. So I've rescued him, and now we're heading to the Argonian at the Riften docks, and she will have a mission for us. Ooh. What's the time? 7 p.m. Really? 7 p.m. and there's no... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I've already improved all of my armor. Because I think I wanted to keep that to make arrows. Is there anything I can upgrade here? Nothing that I want to. That's right. I'm looking for, is there a... Oh, let's tan up some hides quickly. Because we've got a lot of them. Leave it at that for the moment, but eventually I'm probably going to convert all of those to leather straps, because when I'm building stuff for the house, you don't actually really need leather all that often, but you do need leather straps, and also ultimately leather straps sell for more. Oh, I'll take that hide as well. Ultimately, leather straps sell for more than the leather itself does. So, if you have leather and you want to get rid of it, I recommend turning it into leather straps and selling it that way. Even if it's just hides that you've got. The hides that you've got are not... doesn't matter what you do, hides are most valuable if you tan them into leather and then cut them into leather strips, if you don't need them as actual leather, of course. Is there... I'm just looking for a wood pile that I can... If I can make some more firewood. I think I've got like a firewood. No, I've got 2 firewood. Okay, well actually that's all I need, I think, because I think I've only got 1 or 2... I've only got 2 ingots anyway, so we're doing good 1 to 1. Okay, there's all of my stuff done. Let's move onwards. I'm not going to bother trying to camp around here or anything like that. Just want to get to Riften so that I can start this mission. Speaking of which, bow out and get ready. Thought I heard something. Is this another one of these? Oh. Where's my companion? She's got to be around somewhere because I think she just shot him. So it looks like we've got to go through this place if I want to keep going along this path. Which I'm not sure if this is a good idea or not. Fort Greenwall discovered. Are you letting people through?
I'm warning you. Back off.
One part of me wants to say, how hard could it be? Considering that we have taken on an entire... Oh, just a little too slow. So we might give it a try. We might try and take out these guys. I know my level is pretty low at 8, but... Good night. Just one less bandit. Do we have another one coming? Are you up there on the roof? Is that you there? Damn it.
Come on.
That was. No. Got him. Okay. See if we can't sneak up in here. And
Someone there.
gotta say, I'm quite happy with that shot. Go into this building first. What's in Fort Greenwall? I think I want to go up on the battlements and go all the way around first to make sure I've got everybody who's out here doing guard work gone. Or even doing garden work. I'm not that picky. Just see if there's someone up there. Gotta hurry because this bow is... Okay, I'm up here. Is there anything down? Okay, there's nothing down in there. Right, this bow is going to disappear in a sec. I wonder who it is who can see me.
Oh, no, you don't. You can't win this.
Oh. Is that? I think that is. It was. Nope. Didn't wait for it to draw back fully. Got him. Okay. Let's head down. Fine. I'll go go this way. You can go that way. Not if it's really worth taking, but sure. We're on our way to Riften after this, so hopefully we can sell up everything we want there. Quite a big place, this one. Uh-oh. I'm in a very bad position. Whew. How did I not fall off that? I do not know, but quite frankly, I don't care. I managed to get back off there without dying. And speaking of dying, I should save there. So, got that guy. He's not cooking anything decent. Okay, I feel like maybe we should go down and see what's in here. Some arrow slits. Wow, talk about sparse. I mean, that is... There was nothing in there. That was very surprising. Okay. So I think I'm going to take this one down. I'm going to explore that area first, and then we'll come back over and we'll do this other side. Yeah, I don't need to pick up those anyway. I've got plenty of arrows, etc. I mean, the other thing is I could just leave, make my way to Riften, but what fun would that be? I mean, I was actually just thinking before that maybe I should consider getting the bound sword as well, or the bound axe. Then the problem is that every weapon that I've got requires some magicka, and if I get in a situation where I don't have the bow and I want to use something else like a sword, I've got to spend magicka, which then means it's going to be a while before I can do anything else.
What was that?
God.
End this little game.
I mean, that was just ridiculous that I missed that. I mean, I know why I missed it, because he moved a lot, and he was so close. God damn it, get out of the way. Sorry that I hit you, but you wouldn't get out of the way. So what do we got? Potatoes, I'll take. It's going to get to the point soon where I'm going to have to stop taking potatoes and tomatoes and any of that sort of stuff until I can actually find some leeks, because that's what I'm missing at the moment. I cannot make vegetable stew because I do not have any uncooked leeks. Okay. Take that, take that. Again, a tomato, which I can't really use yet. Kettle. Get the bone back out again. Get the bow back out again. Ooh, something way down there. I know this is a little bit silly, but just curious as to whether there's, like, that would be a great way to put a switch in here, is you shoot the bullseye, which I have to shoot a little bit low to hit, even that is just a touch too low. And crunch, 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 it opens something up. But it's not going to do that, so that's alright. Captain's quarters. Oh, it is actually. Okay, a little bit of a ramp. There's a door outside.
That brat ain't mine. Is someone there?
Hmm. 25 for that. Ooh, bound weapons. Yep. Take that. Take that. Bound weapons do more damage. Now I think I have to recast the... I think I read somewhere that if you do that, you have to recast the bow to get the upgraded weapon, to get the upgraded damage. Which, you know, I don't have any problem doing that at that point anyway, because I had enough. Ooh, very nice. And Shrine to Stendar. Well, actually, this is not good for this build, really. I mean, it's okay, but that fortifies my blocking, which I'm not really using at the moment. That didn't screw up my... No, it didn't screw up my magicka. Good. I was pretty sure I was fine to do that. We'll definitely take the thief bedroll. Some forks. Some more wine.
What was that? You're as good as dead. You'll need to do better than that.
Boom, boom, boom. Very good. So that goes up outside. What have we got? No sort of thing there. We've got some books there, none of which we really need. What are you carrying? 100 gold. Some steel armor. How am I going for inventory space? Getting low. Which is a pain because iron maces are worth nothing, so let's not worry about that. There's no trap on that side, and there's no trap on that side. The merchant hat, no, it's only 4 gold, let's not worry about it. So what's in the chest? Dagger of Ice. 15 extra points of frost damage. That's pretty good for an iron dagger. And an orcish sword. I could switch over to that from my steel sword. Some lockpicks, skirmisher's potion, no good to me. Okay, let's take all of these, but then let's go in here, see if there's any junk we can throw away. Oh, I've got a dwarven battle axe too. What do you know? Iron daggers, just normal iron daggers, are pretty junky. As is the iron greatsword and the iron sword. Those longbows really aren't worth it. Let's keep those, keep that. Keep all of these. Yeah. That orcish sword already does the same damage as my fine steel sword. I'll think about swapping that in a minute. Oh, hang on. Is there anything else I wanted to put away from, say, the armour that's absolute junk? That's really not worth it. Let's, boots like that are not worth it. Fur armour, not really worth it, but I'm not going to throw it at this point. Those aren't worth it. That's not worth it. Iron armour in general isn't worth it. And the armour I've got is all better than that, so that's fine. So... More steel armour. That steel shield is worth it. Yeah, okay, I'll keep all of that. Down to 567. That's good. That gives us a bit of inventory space to loot downstairs. I'm not going to bother going out there. Or out there, because that just goes out onto the balcony. So let's go back down here. Is it Oxidy? G'day, how's it going? I probably mangled that. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. Yeah. So, let's head down here now. Ragged trousers. Rough spun tunics and foot wraps. Seems to me like someone's basically being kept as slaves. Gotta wait here a minute because I've gotta wait for my mana to regen. Because if there's going to be spiders on the other side of this, I'm going to need my bound bow. That looks like it's all of it. Nothing much there of interest. Damn it. I can't get into those without getting my sword out again. Pretty sure I didn't want most of that stuff I just picked up. Anything in here? Not really. Fine. You all happy now? All very strange. There we go. Pointless opening that up. Nothing in there, but anyway. Nothing really in that one either. Yeah, we've looked in there already. Looked in there already. That's where we came down. That's right. Okay, so... in here. Just a chest. I think this is everything now. Yeah. We've done everything in here. That's back out to Skyrim. We did all of this. This was just a storage room. There was no way to go up or anything. Yep. And I'm sure when we come back through here next time... Oh, there's the other side. Because this is the prison side. That side over there is the other side. We haven't done that yet. Before opening the door, but anyway. Okay, big room. Is he down the corridor down that way? Oh, there's someone over here too. Where? Is he up?
Is someone there?
Okay. Practicing his archery in there. Very good. Hearing some voices over that way. Where is he?
Fool never saw me pull that ace out of my boot.
Must be through there.
Lying little harlot. That bread ain't mine. Could be anyone's. I'll get one rusty septic from me.
No.
Come on. Will you put you down?
Oh, someone back behind us somehow. Did he come up from down below? He did.
You hear me?
I heard ya. You said something about dead, and now you are. Okay, so that's obviously... Ah, these are obviously some Khajiit that they attacked. You gotta love their twitching tails, even though they're dead. Oh, hang on. No, that steel warhammer really isn't worth it, now that I think about it. And carrots aren't worth it, and the chest is empty. It's in the sack. Potatoes, empty. Apples, apples. That's another mod I need to look for, or maybe consider making if I was to go to that level. There needs to be a mod that adds leeks into sacks. You cannot get leeks from sacks or barrels. At least I don't remember ever seeing them. And now that I'm obsessed with the vegetable stew all the time, it's just unbelievable. That about the only place you can find them is to either A, buy them, or B, in the ground in some farmer's field. That's it. There is no other leeks anywhere around. And you should be able to find them in barrels and such. Okay, so now a little bit further. There we go. So what was in here? Oh, that. Okay, so that's the toilet. And we got up there and we got out here. So we've killed the one that was in here. None of that. I'll take that. I think that's about the only thing that's really worth it. That iron helmet is semi-decent money. The drum, take the gourd, I don't know why. Okay. Oh, what's in that pot? Lavender. Why would you have lavender in a pot? I never heard of anybody using lavender in a recipe. Apart from alchemical. On the weapon rack. Actually, those loots aren't worth the money either for the amount they weigh. The flute is, yeah, the drum isn't, but I'll take them. I can always drop them later. There's nothing else there. Okay, and that just takes me back out to Skyrim. Okay. There is the downstairs to go. So just over here. I think we've done absolutely. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't loot the guy in here. No weapons on that rack. No weapons on that rack. What do we got? Iron dagger, not worth the money. None of that stuff is really worth it. I should just drop it all. I'll take that. I'll take those. Is that another lot of arrows back there? No, it's not. There's a couple of arrows there, but they're only iron arrows, so I don't want them. It's actually pretty much a case of I should get rid of all of my arrows and all that other stuff, because it's not weighing anything, so that's one bonus, I suppose. There's nothing there, no like doors or anything. A leek! Oh my god. And this is a basket full of leeks. I've never been so excited to see a leek before. I mean, I've been excited to take a leek, but that's a completely different story, which we won't talk about right now. Green apples. Some cheeses. Potatoes. You know what? I've got to say, for a bunch of bandits, that is a reasonably well stacked, you know, china cupboard or whatever you want to call it, you know, where you put all your plates and stuff. That's actually quite well done. I mean, these guys, there must be some level of discipline or something that they've got where they're like, you know what, let's make sure we put those away properly. Right. And I only want the lockpick that he's got. And I can't cook here. How annoying is that? There was nowhere to cook anywhere around here, was there, really? No, I can't cook in those. Okay, we're done. Let's go. No sense hanging around when there's nothing to do here. Back out to Skyrim. And we've done this entire location now. Ooh, what's in here? Is there anything? Greenwalk. There's a cave. Come on, it's only an adept lock. What's the problem here? Okay. There we go. Much better. Nothing there. Where has that taken me? which way am I going? No. Okay, good. So I want to go this way, outside of here. Suppose that's one way I could have snuck in and ambushed them. Looks like we're slowly getting levels in conjuration. What do I need? I mean, maybe dual casting, but that's going to use more mana, which I don't have. That's not going to help me. 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 So I don't want to go down either of those two branches. I think it's just these two branches here that are going to be useful. Anyway, let's go the rest of the way into Riften. I thought that was the way to Dawnguard, but it's not. Oh. I didn't expect that. It made me jump a little bit. Anyway, we'll put that away. We don't need a bow anymore. Oh, here we go.
Tidings. I do. Sadly, I'm one of the few traditional Saxhleel jewelers that remains in Tamriel. It's becoming a lost art. Only trouble is gathering materials has become hazardous. The roads to the mines and to the other cities are thick with bandits, and worse. Would you be interested in gathering some materials for me? I'd certainly be happy to compensate you. Thank you, marsh friend. I'm seeking a small list of items to complete my next creation. 2 flawless sapphires, a mammoth tusk, and a chunk of gold ore. Forgive me. It's a term I haven't used in some time. While most in Tamriel would call us Argonian, we prefer the term Saxhleel. Maudesi was actually my original Saxhleel name. Unlike others, I decided to embrace tradition and keep it that way. Not well, I'm afraid. That Brynjolf, he keeps draining the people's pockets with his ridiculous miracle cures. A few months ago, it was Troll Fatsav, and now he's got something new. Not that there's anything that can be done about it. He's in good with the Thieves Guild. Good journey, marsh friend.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned that you're stuck. Don't know who they are, but they didn't attack, so that's good. I'm wondering, where are the docks are just over there. Can I get to the docks from here? Riften discovered. I don't think I can. I mean, I could swim to the docks. Oh, this is Honeyside. This is the house that you can get in Riften. That's right. I remember hearing about that, about how it has an entrance where you don't have to go into the city to get into it. Interesting. So have I... Yeah, Riften Stables, Riften. Very nice. Okay. Let's get
Hold
through
there.
this.
Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax. For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter? All right, keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate.
All I want is a pair of boots.
Head inside
How
when you're
hard
ready.
can it be?
You have questions?
I had another run-in with a Thief's Guild.
Be careful, Mule. The Thieves Guild has Maven Blackbriar at its back.
Go on, you're going to
I
want to
don't
talk
know
to me.
You and Riften looking for trouble?
Yep.
Yeah? Well, I got news for you. There's nothing to see here. Last thing the Blackbriars need is some stranger sticking their nose where it doesn't belong.
Yeah, I don't care.
You can pretend not to hear me all you want, but you better stay out of the Blackbriars' business.
The docks are over this way, I think. Oh, look, a Khajiit.
Welcome to Riften, home of the Thief's Guild. Or so they'd have you believe. It's all lies. They're just thugs, vermin, creeping around the Ratway.
This has got to be Honeyside. Yeah, I knew it. It's in the barrel. Some green apples. Oh, look, it's 8 a.m. Perfect timing. That means shops like this will be opened.
Welcome to the Pond Prawn. Come on in, take a look around. Welcome. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, don't need that. Don't want that, don't need that, don't need that or that. I was tempted to get rid of all of my arrows and stuff. Actually, I will get rid of this. Let's get rid of this steel sword for the moment. And we can replace it with the orcish one. Anything here that I'm going to want? There's probably stuff later that I'm going to need, but nothing that I need. Ooh. No spells there I want. Ultimately, though, I want... Do you have any leaks? You do not. Ultimately, I'm going to want the candlelight spell, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I think that's the main one that I want. Circlet of Archery. What am I wearing at the moment? I am wearing a Circlet of Minor Magicka. I won't get that Circlet of Archery at the moment, but at some point that would probably be nice. Do you have any... You've got orcish arrows. I'm not using arrows, though. I really am. I don't see a need.
Good day.
Let's just use your cooking pot for the moment and make a couple of venison stew and then as many vegetable stew as we can. Okay, so let's favour that and that. Sorry, we also need to come over here and favour that and that. Oh, hang on. What did I have on 7? Torches. Okay. 6 and 5. Right, let's get out of here before... Oh, hang on. Yes, look, I've got the buy option and all this stuff. Wonderful. Do you have any leaks out? I mean, it doesn't work for gold, but the other stuff, it does. Oh, that's really nice. Doesn't actually tell you the name of some of the objects, though, when you go to buy them. It's the only thing that's a little bit annoying. I would really like to be sure that that is actually a potion of minor healing. I think that's what that is, but I've got no idea what that one is. And I can only steal the minor magicka. Anyway, that's good. That works well now. That's the Blackbriar Meadery. Now I want to see.
Come to see Balliman perform. Take a look.
You have. Do you have Orcalcium? You don't. That's a pain in the butt. That means I can't improve my sword. You've got nothing else that's even remotely useful to
More
me.
smithing work. Come see me.
Here we go, the docks. It's more of the Blackbriar Meadery. Looking for an Argonian around the docks here somewhere. Oh, almost fell down over there. Here we go. I think this is the one. No?
Please help me. I'm going to lose my job at the Riften Fishery. My job at the Riften Fishery is in danger. The owner, Wally, said that if I show up for work in this condition one more time, then I'm out. I don't mean to do this to myself, but I can't help it. I tried some skooma a year ago, and ever since then, I can't stop. If you could give me a healing potion, I could cleanse this poison from my body and get back to my life. Your kindness will never be forgotten. Here, take this. It's all I can offer you for what you've given me.
That's fine. A gold ring, eh?
Doing that for?
Well, because I can take all of this stuff and it's not marked as steal. If there were... G'day, Fortius, how you doing? If there were leaks, I would definitely take some of it, but there is not. No, not looking for you. Not looking for you. Well, I might be. But I'm not entirely sure. Let's see what's in the Riften Fishery. I didn't think of that. Let's see now. Yeah, I gotta be level 14. Damn it, I gotta get levels before I can do any of that. Well, that's a touch annoying. Because I really want to, like, really want to do that mission. Because I can't get my homestead without it. Is that like the prow of a boat that sunk in the harbour, or is that like a stone dragon or something? I don't know, it's really weird, that. Don't know what that is. Hang on. Was there something I was going to do? Have some silver ingots. I could make up some... No, I'll be right. I'm thinking about basically, and it's going to be a little bit boring, but basically running all the way around here, over to here, and maybe uncovering Iverstead. But then also backtracking because Froki's shack is down in here. I know that for a fact, even though I've never been there, and he gives you some interesting missions and stuff. G'day, St. Salvius. Oh, why did I do that? I need to do that. But along the way, if I can grab a few extra reagents and then eventually find an alchemy table, I might be able to make some levels that way. I just don't think at this stage in the game I'm going to be able to make too many levels too quickly. I would like to think I can get to level 14 in the next couple of hours, but there's really no guarantee. What is over there? I've never been over here, so that's a really good excuse to go over here and have a look. I mean, I don't know if it's a good idea or not. Whatever this place is, they've got the doors locked. And there's a guy here taking a pee in the corner. Oh no, he's just leaning up there. Golden Glow Estate.
Brilliant. Good morning.
Okay, well, I can't get in there. I mean, I could, you know. I'm in Argonian, I take to water like a fish does, so I could just swim around and be there in no time, but I'm not really that interested for the moment. We will just continue on. Yeah, if I can find an alchemy table, I might be able to make a few levels using alchemy. I doubt I can make the 5 levels I need. Yeah. Just looked like that mercenary was just standing there in the corner, taking a leak. Bunch of guys fighting a giant over there. I've got a feeling though that those guys might be bandits. And if I attack and kill the giant for them, they could come after me next. Oh, hello over there, little spider. Oh, missed him. To move, didn't you?
Over here. I'll have your head.
Oh, I didn't even notice that giant sneaking up on me. I thought all the noise was the damn was the damn spider and not the giant. Really, I normally go Stormcloak for everything. I do plan at some stage, whether I do it online or not, I don't know whether I stream it or not, but I do want to go and do a Stormcloak, not a Stormcloak, an Imperial Imperial run at some point. But then again, I've never actually gone through and looked at the whole there he is. Oh. There's another one over there somewhere. These guys going to attack me or not? Let's just quick save. Yeah, I need to do the Civil War playthrough. I've never done it before, and so I sort of want to consider doing it, you know, eventually as both sides. But I've also got to say, people have got that's an orc camp. Okay, people have got me a little interested in this new. This new mod, and I found it on Steam. Can't remember the name of it now, but I am interested in giving that a run at some point too. And on top of that, I'm trying to get, I have to make some changes to get it to work, but I'm trying to get a version of Oblivion that I can have a run through as well. So I've sort of got a full ticket of stuff that I want to do. The stuff I have to do Oblivion I've mentioned before, but it's basically, I don't like the lockpicking interface in Oblivion, and so I'm looking to load some alternate lockpicking thing. And I've seen one which brings, I've seen two different ones that bring in lockpicking from Morrowind. Unfortunately, when I tried them, neither of them worked properly. And I don't know whether it was because another spider I missed. Is that everything? Looks like it. Yeah, I don't know what I've done wrong, why I can't get the mod to work, but if I can get that mod to work, then I will probably consider doing a playthrough of Oblivion sometime in the near future, because I'm interested in playing it. But I just cannot stand that lockpicking interface. The mods that I've found, there's two different mods, are supposed to replace it with the Morrowind style lockpicking, where you have, oh god, there's another bloody spider down there. This damn spider alley around here. It's just a tree. What's left of one. Yeah, so it replaces it with the Morrowind mechanic for lockpicking, which is you have a bunch of different lockpicks of different ratings, and those ratings correspond to the types of lock you can actually get. Yeah, I would consider doing a no lockpicking playthrough of Oblivion, but I want to do a full playthrough first, so that I'm actually, like, I don't want to cripple myself when I'm not even really familiar with the game. Yeah, if I'm not that familiar with the game, I don't want to be crippling myself by imposing challenges on myself when, you know, I really haven't played the game before. I've played a little bit of it, but I've only just sort of gone through the dungeon and gotten out, and that's it. I haven't done anything else in any playthroughs. Hit him. Oh, that he moves. Oh, that was so close. Okay, that one, surely. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought of that as well. I've thought of just waiting for Sky Oblivion, but I own Oblivion, so I might as well play it. I think part of my problem at the moment is actually I don't know whether I've got... I thought I might have the special edition, but I don't think I do. And some of the mods, when I download them, sort of say, well, have you got the special edition? If so, use this. If not, use that. So I have to sort that out. Where the hell did that one come from? Damn wolf snuck in behind us. Where'd he go? He's all the way up there. Stand still for a minute so I can kill you. Oh, it's a skeever. No, that was a wolf. Well, that's one of the levels that I need. Critical shot. Yeah, let's take critical shot. Okay. Now what? Is that it? Man, this place is Spider Central in the Rift. You know what? I don't even know what this is, but it's close by. It's a dungeon of some sort. This could be a very bad idea, of course. This is a dungeon. Oh. It's a dungeon of some sort. I need levels, so it makes sense. To see if I can't... Where's the entrance to this place? Is it around here, maybe? Because right... I'm not seeing anything just over there where it says it was. Oh, right here. I mean, how bad can it be? Probably very bad. So far, it's reasonably well lit.
First sign of trouble. Riches and fortune within my grasp, and I have to give it all up because they're afraid of a few dead bodies.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Of course I'm troubled. I'm on the verge of incredible wealth, but my cowardly workforce ran at the first sign of danger. We were excavating this old tomb when we opened a chamber full of corpses. The team took one look, turned tail, and ran.
I take offense at turned tail and ran, because I have a tail.
Well, probably not like these. The ones in there are all still walking around. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Say, that's not a bad idea. You look like you could handle yourself against these beasts.
I'll tell you what. You help me get the treasure, and I'll split it with you. Deal? Legend says this tomb holds a treasure that bestows great power on the one who discovers it. Beyond that, not much more is known. Obviously, this treasure will fetch a good deal of gold, and I'm willing to let you share in the reward when we find it. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Let me just have a look at that book she had. It's an ancient temple. No. I don't know anything about this, but that reeks of Daedra to me. And I'm not all that keen to get involved with most of the Daedra. So I think what I'm going to do first is, as I said, I'm going to head over here. We're going to come over to here and uncover Ivarstead. And then I'm going to come back here and I'm going to search around this area because I believe Froki's shack is around here. And get some missions from him. And let's just get the bow out because this place, as I've already said, is Spider Central. Lots of birds' nests, though. Oh, look, I was only coming over here to have a look at that, whatever it is. But, yeah, another bird's egg. Not too shabby. exactly sure where Froky's shack is, to be honest. Oop. I know it's somewhere around here. So we've got Riften, Helgen, Overstead. Fine. Thought that was another. Oh, yeah, Fox Pellet. Thought that was another nest up on the hill up there, but it's just a tuft of grass. I thought I heard something just then. Maybe not. Yeah, that is the way we need to go. He didn't make it against the spider.
Put you down.
I heard another voice though. I distinctly heard someone say over here. There's a bit of cloth over there. Oh, I know what that is. Okay, I know exactly where I am now. Overstead is just over there. That, where was it? That is the Dwemer ruins right near the, yep, pointing in just exactly the right direction. We might as well go and cover that. Near the Imperial camp. And the thing is that the voice that I heard was probably a bandit. There's usually bandits holed up in this area here. Surprised I can't see any, but actually they might. This is the bizarre thing. Sometimes you come here and these bandits have already been killed by the troops around the corner there, although that one hasn't. That's not a problem now.
Can't wait to count out your coins.
And then we have that guy. Gotta love that bound bow. Is that the I don't know any of that. Is that the interview? I think, who was it that did ESO or Fudge Muppet or someone like that did an interview with them? I haven't watched that yet, but I've been thinking about it. I've seen that on my YouTube timeline type of thing. I just haven't got around to watching it yet. Away, because sometimes the Imperials get a bit huffy if you walk into their camp with a weapon out. So
Here's what I can spare.
I'm actually more interested in what you can buy from me. Do you have... You don't have any Orcalcium ingots. Studded armor of the Major Squire. Oh, that Major Squire does. That's right. Squire is light armor, Knight is heavy armor.
Here's what I can spare.
No, I don't know actually about the ingots. Hang on, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Because I've seen some of the different ingot types. The bear's over here now. Here he is. Gotta hit the tree instead. Because there have been times, I'm positive, where I've seen, well, I mean, I haven't always seen things like ebony and stuff like that, but I don't know, I guess maybe Orcalcium, you do have to have a certain level in smithing before they'll show up. I don't know. Strange arrow floating down the river there, bobbing up and down. Okay, so that's Inverstead discovered. I don't know that I really want to stay there. I actually want to come back. And see if I can find Froki's shack. I sort of believe Froki's shack is down in here somewhere. So I go past those ruins. and come into the hills in here somewhere. So that's where I want to head. If you want quicksilver ingots at the start, I'm not sure if you're aware, but there is a quicksilver vein just outside Whiterun. So up on the side of the hill here. So if you go past the two farms and then turn and come up into the hills, there is a quicksilver vein in there, if you didn't already know. That's I don't know why I remember that one specifically, but I remember there being a quicksilver vein in there. And, I mean, you're not going to get a huge amount of quicksilver out of it, but, you know, it's some. Ooh, and actually, that's not what I wanted. Actually, I think I know where there's another quicksilver vein. Now, yeah, so this is where the Lakeview house can be built, right? If you come around this side of the mountain, this area around here is actually really close to, well, actually it's about here. That's where the Talos shrine is, on the side of the hill, just a little bit along the edge of the mountains, along this way. I think there's another quicksilver vein there. I know there's a vein of something, and I'm pretty sure I remember it being quicksilver, but I might be misremembering. But anyway, it might help. It might not. If I'm wrong, it you know, might be a bit of a distraction, but it's worth checking out. What bow are you able to craft that early that needs quicksilver? Okay, can't go that way. Elven bow. Oh, that's right. You need that to craft it, but you need the refined moonstone as well to craft it, and then you only need the moonstone to upgrade it, if I remember rightly. Man, I'm getting a lot of pelts at the moment. concerned there's a dragon over that way, but he probably won't have woken up yet. Yeah, I'm liking the bound bow at the moment. It's the first time we've ever actually used it, and I'm quite impressed with it. I think it's pretty bloody good. Okay, so I finally found Froky's shack, which has been a bit of a thing for a while now. Circlet of minor archery. Well, hey. What is that? No, not this moth. I know what that is. For Calcum. That means I can upgrade. If I can smelt it, I can upgrade my sword. It's been a while since I saved. I'm glad I did that, because, yeah, that would not have been fun to get this far and then end up dying and losing all that progress. Let's go into Froky's shack, shall we? Oh, cooking pot outside. Basket full of iron arrows. Steel battle axe. It must be the... I know I've got a mod that retextures a lot of things. I didn't realise it retextured the battle axe to remove one of the blades and make it a point, because the steel battle axe I thought was dual bladed. Let's just quickly use the tanning rack, because I have a lot of leather I can make. I have 41 leather. Wow, okay.
Just what we need. City folk barging in. Probably looking for an offering to their precious divines. Good. This is Skyrim, and we should honor the old ways. These foreigners don't even respect their own gods, much less Kyne and her sacred trials. It's an old Nord tradition. A test to prove your worth in the eyes of Kyne. Show that you're a hunter, and no simple butcher. Kyne teaches us to respect the beasts, and blesses the hunter who will face their champions. True Nord hunters are those who survive the trials. Do you think you're strong enough for Kyne's blessing? I would be glad to pass this tradition down. You must defeat guardian beasts blessed by Kyne. I will anoint you with the symbol of the wolf, the crab, and the skeever. This will compel the guardian to appear when you reach his lair. Here's where you need to go. Those sycophants in the temple would call her Kinnereth, just a pale shadow of the truth, like all the temple divines. Kyne, blessed warrior wife, Shore's widow, sacred to any true Nord hunter. She's the mother of men and beasts, and her veil is the storm.
Froakie won't let me hunt on my own yet. But he never shuts up about killing his first stag when he was 11. Bye.
Well, can't say I was a great father the first time around. Now that he's here, it's like a second chance. He's a good lad.
Yeah, well, that's supposed to be a steel battle axe, and it's only got one blade, not two. So I'm pretty sure that must be due to the mod that I've got that is modifying some of the weapons to make them look a little bit different. For example, that pickaxe looks a bit different to what it normally does. I think even the iron dagger and the imperial bow are a little bit different. Yes, skeever are definitely a worthy prey. Guardian wolf, guardian skeever, guardian mud crab. So where are they? Oh, what am I doing? No, it's not what I meant to do. Where's the guardian wolf? The guardian wolf is there. Okay. The guardian mud crab is there. Whoa, the guardian skeever is all the way over there. Now, I'm trying to remember. In fact, I think I'm going to look it up. Even though I know that's a little bit cheaty. Wrong keyboard. Very nice. Because I know somewhere. Oh, yes, I remember where that is now. Oh. I was going to say I should go and get Frokie's bow, and I even remembered where it was. Where is that? Over here. There is a thing about here that has two trolls in it. And that would be where it is. But we've got to come over to here. Which means that we're basically going to be passing Helgen on the way. So I'm going to do this path and come past Helgen back down here, which is probably going to start the main quest line. But I knew I had to come over to this side of the map at some point anyway, although there's still a lot of stuff I want to investigate and explore on this side of the map as well. But for now, let's head down the mountain. I don't know if the skeever tail would be that delicious because no one ever actually seems to eat it. They just use it in their alchemy recipes. There's some stairs right there. This may be a mistake, but I'm going to go and see what those stairs are all about. There's this tower here as well. Autumn Watch Tower discovered.
Found you.
Damn it. was that shot from? Oh, there. His bow went flying. Okay, well that's interesting, because that steel battle axe looks normal. And yet the one in Froki's shack has a blade on one side and a point on the other. And it was a steel battle axe. I'm positive it was. Yeah, even there, lying on the ground. Hang on a sec. I'm going to take that. So, when it's on the ground, that axe for some reason, when it's on the ground, this axe looks like it only has a single blade. Great, I just threw it so far away I probably can't see it now. See? It no longer has the point on the top. It's got the point on the back, and it's missing the second blade. That's got to be something to do with the one of the retexture mods I've got. Screwing it up. What do we got here? Salt pile. That's not a chest, so there's nothing in that. Cast iron pot's not worth it. Imp stool. Oops, didn't want the bucket. Let's drop that. Actually, 300. Okay, I'm halfway there. Blacksmith. Deer hide, some leather strips, which I have so much leather at the moment, and elk hide. No, I don't think it's even part of the blade is hidden in the ground. I think because normally there's the spike on the top of the shaft in between the two blades, and that spike wasn't there. It's a complete screw up. I don't know what it is, but just take that. What have we got over here? Boots that resist fire. Helmet, a shovel. Potatoes. Light armor increase. Okay. Let's head down here. Let's use this tanning rack, even though there's one outside as well. Just to convert all of those to what's the names? And then we need to go over this way to have a look at this one. Actually, there was this other body around here as well, wasn't there? That we killed. The boots, the lockpick, the orcish arrow, and forget the rest. Silver ore. Cannot use this while in combat. Who says I'm in combat?
Hello? Sir?
You can't win this. Wait to count out your coin.
Whoop. Very good. There's a word wall here. Okay, this is going to be interesting because I haven't done any of the early missions yet, so I don't know whether I can actually get one of these yet or not. Go have a look. Where's the dragon supposed to be, though? Hang on. I think the dragon is supposed to be, like, right here on top of the roof. Okay. Because, yeah, there's supposed to be a dragon, like, right here somewhere. Did I get those ores, or is that more that I haven't gotten yet? Yeah, I don't think the dragons would appear yet either, but it just seems strange, that's all. Because, I mean, it's pointing it out on the map. Here be dragon. And yet there's no dragon there. Was there anything interesting down here? There's a barrel with some salt pile in it. Is sort of it. Trying to remember, was there any... Was there any beds? I think there were beds up the top here, weren't there? Yes, there were. Let's just sleep away the night. And while that's happening, well, actually, I should wait for that to finish. I'm going to take a break. Hang on. Be right back. Okay. I don't know, some of these places seem like a waste to just leave here. Like, they seem like they could be made into nice little places to live if the game would allow you. Better not jump down that way. Is that another rock? Iron ore this time. Go out this way because I don't really need to go to Inverstead, so I can get back on the trail to Helgen a bit quicker if I just sort of skirt around this edge of this hill here. That leads sort of more directly onto the road. It goes back through the mountains to Helgen. No bad guys. No spiders, no wolves, no bears. A little bit disappointing. There's usually something along this road here. Might be a bit further around. At the Alchemist Shack. Of course, I forgot the Alchemist Shack was there. I can grab those extra resources. That was handy. I had just enough time with the bow to finish that spider off. Yeah, I can go to the Alchemist Shack, grab all the special resources around there, because there's a whole, like the scaly philota, which are not often seen. And even though it's boring for you guys, I'll do a really quick alchemy run. And that way, when we get back to Riverwood or Whiterun, I'll have a lot of stuff to sell. Just making sure there's no bad guys in the area. No, we're mostly good. Okay, I might put the bound bow away for the moment. Okay, so we come around here, there's more scaly philota or whatever they're called there. Come back around this way, go through the gate, and then just grab everything here, because there's so much stuff in here. half of it is almost hidden. There we go, Jasbay grapes, Blue Mountain flowers. Is there any more grapes there? There isn't. Okay, got all... Damn it, I've got to go out there and get those. Where did they go? Right there. That's nothing there to loot. Grab that. Grab that. Take that. This is another place that I would love to be able to actually live in, but A, there's not enough storage really. A basket full of leeks. Well, it's 2 leeks, but still. I've got all of that, I've got all of that, and I got all of that. Let's do an alchemy run. My alchemy lab. No. Get rid of all the ingredients. Okay, I have got so much stuff here that I normally don't have. Bear claws. Blisterwood. Oh, hang on. No, I'm not going to do this yet. Yes, quit the alchemy. Which way? This way. Weren't you dead? You were killed by the spider. Somewhere back over that way. Where I'm going is to the honey cave thing, whatever it's called, just over here, to raid those honeycombs and maybe get some bees as well. The bear is already dead. We killed him on the way into Inverstead, so there's not going to be anything here to attack us, but there'll be a bunch of old honeycombs, unless that wasn't the bear and he decides to respawn. Of course, I can go into the cave and there's 2 more bears in there, but I'm not sure I really feel like doing that at the moment. So, let's grab that. Let's grab that. Are there any bees just flying around? Don't see them. Let's grab that. And grab that. Seeing as we're going to do an alchemy run, we might as well grab all of this stuff that we can. There is a canis root there. There's nothing on that one. I thought there was something on that one. That's the bear. Did we get everything from here? I think we did. No, we didn't. We missed that beehive. Thankfully, we no longer missed it. We have it now. And there's that, and there's that. Okay. That'll just make our alchemy just that little bit better. I mean, I don't know what it'll do, if it'll have any major effect on our potions, but I remember there was a couple of extra resources there. Oh, a dead elk. Anything interesting up here? No, not really. Companion's not going to like me now because she's got to run around all over the place to catch up to me. That's alright. Plenty of time while I'm doing some alchemy. Okay, let's start that again. So, Longfin, bear claws. We now have bee and beehive husks. We've got blistwort, blue butterfly, blue dartwing, blue mountain flower. We don't have any bone meal. Oh, that's strange. Butterfly wing, canis root. No charred skeever hide. Sorry, St. Salvius. Chaurus eggs. You got chicken eggs. You could have had chicken eggs and charred skeever hide for breakfast. Creep cluster. We've got Daedra heart. Death bells. Dragon tongues. Elves ear. Falna ear. Fire salts. Fly amanita. Frost miriam, frost salts, and garlic. We've got giant lichen, giant toe, glow dust, grass pods, hanging moss, hawk feathers, honeycomb, imp stool, jazzbay grapes, lavender, luna moth, Moratapanella, nightshade, nern root, pine thrush egg, purple mountain flower, red mountain flower, saber-cat tooth, salt pile, scaly filotta, skeever tail, slaughterfished eggs, slaughterfish scales. What else? Small antler, snowberries, spider eggs, thistle branch, torchbug, troll fat, tundra cotton, vampire dust, void salt, wheat, and whitecap. That's going to be an interesting lot of potions. So, what do we want? Blue butterfly wing, blue mountain flower, giant's toe. We only have one of those. Did I have Falmer's ears? Yes, I did. So, Chaurus egg, garlic, and Luna moth wing. Okay. No more garlic and Luna moth wing. Creep cluster, Moratapanella, scaly filotta. So we're going to run out of the scaly filotta first. Foliotta or whatever it is. Canis root. Hanging moss. Spider egg. And then bear claws, canis root, and spider egg. What's going to run out first? There, the bear claws. Okay. Blue dartwing. Oh, wrong one. Glow dust. Nightshade. Blue dartwing is gone. Glow dust. Nightshade. And pine thrush eggs. Glow dust is gone. Death bell. Jazzbay grapes. And salt pile. Greg's gone. Oh, there we go. That's another level. Not going to take it yet, though. Dragon's Tongue. Fly Amanita. And Moratapanella. Fly Amanita and Moratapanella are gone. Blue Butterfly Wing. Blue Mountain Flower. And wheat. Got 4 wheat. That's what we're going to run out of. Okay. Death Bell. Fire Salts. And Salt Pile. Fire Salts and Death Bell. Okay, so Blue Butterfly, Owl's Ear, Spider Egg. Where is it? So we're going to run out of the Owl's Ear. Blue Mountain Flower, Canis Root, Spider Egg. That's our last Spider Egg. Okay. Blisterwort. Blue Butterfly Wing, Blue Mountain Flower. Beehive Husk, Chicken Egg, Nightshade. Chicken Egg, Blue Butterfly Wing, Blue Mountain Flower, Canis Root. That's our Canis Root gone. Blue Butterfly Wing, Blue Mountain Flower, Nern Root. And that's our Nern Root gone. Beehive Husk, Blue Butterfly Wing, Nightshade. Beehive Husk is gone. Blue Butterfly Wing, Blue Mountain Flower, Butterfly Wing. Okay, what are we doing with this Daedra Heart? Daedra Heart, Frost Miriam, Purple Mountain Flower. Frost Miriam, Purple Mountain Flower, Skeever Tail. Creep Cluster, Frost Miriam, Purple Mountain Flower. Blue Mountain Flower, Frost Salts, Nightshade. Blue Mountain Flower, Lavender, Nightshade. Slaughterfish Egg, Slaughterfish Scales, which is just, well, it's not quite Slaughterfish, but, and Thistle Branch. Okay, Chorus Eggs, Giant Lichen, Vampire Dust. Got 3 of those. I only got 1 Giant Lichen, so that's the end of that. Dragon's Tongue, a lot of that. Fauna Ear and Troll Fat. I've only got the 1 Troll Fat. Taurus Eggs, Torchbug Thorax, Vampire Dust. Abyssinian Longfin, Chorus Egg, and Vampire Dust. And that's the end of the Vampire Dust and the Abyssinian Longfin. And we're down to a full unscrolled list. That's nice, it makes it easier. Blue Mountain Flower, Butterfly Wing, Nightshade. Blue Mountain Flower. Excuse me. Imp Stool, Nightshade. Imp Stool's gone. Blue Mountain Flower, Nightshade, Small Antlers. No, that. Small Antlers are gone. Blue Mountain Flower, Falmer Ear, Nightshade. Nightshade's gone now. That's annoying because we had a lot of recipes with Nightshade in them still. Honeycomb, Tundra Cotton, Void Salt. Void Salt and Tundra Cotton are gone. Grass Pod, Thistle Branch, White Cap. Grass Pod is gone, White Cap is gone. Hawk Feathers, Purple Mountain Flower, Snowberries. Falmer Ear, Purple Mountain Flower, Thistle Branch. Pine Thrush, Purple Mountain Flower, Snowberries. Dragon's Tongue, Snowberries, Thistle Branch. Dragon's Tongue, Purple Mountain Flower, Snowberries. Oh, we're going to get a few of them. It's Dragon's Tongue. Okay, B, Purple Mountain Flower, Snowberries. Honeycomb, Purple Mountain Flower, Snowberries. Purple Mountain Flower, Sabercat Tooth, Snowberries. Purple Mountain Flower and Snowberries. Creep Cluster, Red Mountain Flower, Salt Pile. And that's it. We can't make anything from the rest of that. Okay. Let's quick save. How many levels did we get out of that? We got at least one. Okay, it was only the one. Let's get that as well, even though I rarely use it. Okay, now that I've got my health to 200, I'm going to start pumping some magicka. How much am I carrying at the moment? Oh, not too bad. I've got a lot of stuff to sell though. Whoops. Good, she's keeping up. Some goats and wolves here. That one, there we go. So I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen when I get closer to Helgen this time. I mean, I know what I could do. Oh, you're going after a rabbit. Yeah, no, what I was going to say is what I could do is I could go through here and do the Windhelm, or whatever they're called, the watches. There's North Wind Overwatch and South Wind Overwatch, whatever they're called, or East and West or whatever. I could do them because they basically get me out over here on the road past Helgen, but I'm not sure what's going to happen if I just go straight up to Helgen here and then go around the outside of it. With the whole dragon thing, I really just don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be very interesting to see. I am going to stop in down here at the Stormcloak camp. Is that it here? Yes, it is. I thought there was like... Oh, that's the little cave thing that I'm thinking of. Actually, it's probably stupid to put the bow away because there's a chance I could get attacked over here, I think. So let's just go into their camp, just make sure it's discovered, I guess. That's all I'm really doing it for. There we go. Come back out onto the road. Actually, let's do a full save because it's been a while. What level now? We're at 11 now. We've got 3 more levels before we can finally do our mission. That'll give us our house. Can't wait to get this house. It's going to be so cool. Well, I hope it is. I've not actually seen it. So we could go down there and go through the 2 watches, and that would get us to the north of Helgen. We could bypass having to get close to Helgen, basically. But I'm not sure if the game is going to sort of say, okay, as you approach Helgen now, that's it. That is the time of the initial dragon attack. Or not. I think it is. Even though it's 6 p.m. at night and, you know, we were getting... if you do the execution, if you do the normal start, you get executed in the middle of the day. It might not be in the middle of the day, but it's certainly not 6 o'clock at night, that's for sure. So yeah, I don't investigate Helgen. Yeah, there it goes. You can hear Alduin. Where is he? There he is over there. Strange that it's not like I would have expected. It's all like pre-charted and everything, as if... Yeah, that's just weird. You sort of expect it to still be on fire with lots of smoke billowing and everything, and it's not doing that. Okay, now technically I do know that what I could actually do right now, so the investigate Helgen probably... No, it doesn't. But if I go just over here, we can get to the spot where you leave Helgen, where the dungeon comes out. So that's it there. That's the cave. Now, if I want to, I can go back in there, and what I will find is both Hadvar and Ralof are lying down incapacitated where they've been attacked by something, and they're both basically at death's door, and you can make the choice to rescue one or the other of them. It's basically in the room where the big bear is. But if I don't do that, and in fact I am going to come over here and kill these bandits over here first, but if I don't do that, if I don't go there and do either of them, it allows me to come into Riverwood without any sort of I don't know, prejudice isn't quite the word, but there's no bias, I think is the word I'm looking for, towards Imperial or Stormcloak. So the end result is I can walk into the town, and depending on who I talk to will determine damn it. I saw you. Damn it. Got him. Yeah, so I can go into the town, and so like if you side with the Imperials, then what's his name? Is it Alor or Avor or Alvor? Alvor, I think it is his name. The blacksmith in town, if you side with the Imperials, he will be friendly with you, and you can basically take any of his stuff. Whereas if, of course, you side with Ralof and the Stormcloaks, you can Girder and what's his name? You can raid any of their stuff and what have you. Because I will have gone into town without any of those prejudices, it basically just depends on who I talk to first as to which way this will now go. Right, so I can make my own decision as to who I'm going to talk to first, and I tell you what, this time it is going to be Alvor, so that I can be allowed to pick up all of the steel and iron ingots and everything that he's got lying around without getting... And he is the one who will now, this time, give me the mission to go into... actually, we must be getting really close. There we go, I just saved him. That's that bard that always hangs around here. We must be getting really close to where this wolf is. Oh yeah, it's just over there, the Guardian Wolf. But I'm not going to do that one yet. I'm going to go into Riverwood first, and then I'm going to do that, I think. Yeah, at long last, I'm starting the main quest line. In a way, I didn't really want it to take quite this long to get to this point, because I do still want to see if I can do the main quest line as an archer. I don't think there's going to be major issues with it, but I've just had these problems before where I haven't really been surviving all that well as I get to a point with an archer. So I want to get past that, see if I can this time. Anyway, yes, we need to head... What is that? That is a dead rabbit. Oh, finally I'm choosing Imperial. Well, I'm not really choosing Imperial because I'm Imperial or Imperial leaning. I'm choosing Imperial purely because I want to loot Alvor. That's it. That's the only reason why I'm doing it, and because it's something different that I don't generally do. Ooh. Just thinking. Oh, that's right, I got the level up. I said I want a Magicka now, don't I? If I bump this Magicka... Oh god, I can't. I was going to go and use the Thief Stone to help get my sneak and all that sort of stuff up, but I can't. Because if I use the Thief Stone, that drops my magicka by 50 points. And there is no way that I can use that stone right now and still use the bound bow. If I do that, I'm out of a bow. Or out of a bound bow anyway. I'm sure I could find something else to use. I just can't use a bound one. I will grab that hanging moss right there. And actually, you know what? How are we doing for the bow? We're going to come down here. We're going to do two things. We're going to get that ore, which gives me a chance to take a drink. Actually, we might go and see if there's anything, any of the stuff that I've got that I can sell.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years. Take a look.
Anything I got that you want? Let's get rid of... Oh, you only have 15 gold. You know what? Forget it. I forgot that he doesn't have much gold. He doesn't have a what's the name either. Let's get my bow out. Oh man, that just missed. That got him. Okay, thank you my friend for doing that, even though I was wanting to do it. The main reason I'm coming over here is to get the emerald off the rock face. Where is that? I'm looking for the wolf at the moment, not the emerald. Where is the wolf I just killed? Oh, there he is. One advantage of the bound bow is you can often see the arrows. So we'll identify Anissa's cabin here. Now I know she's a witch, and I know if I go down into her little thing... Ooh. No, I won't. Yes, I should have treasure map number 1. Thank you for reminding me. So I can pick up that treasure as well. What was I going to say? Yeah, I know that if I want to, I can go down into Anissa's little cellar and discover that she's a witch, and she'll attack me, and then I can kill her and sort of legitimately use her house. Flawless emerald, very nice. Use her house from then on. Metagaming it and knowing that it's there is a little bit weird, I guess. It's not going to bother me. I'm not going to do it this time. But it is a place that I can use. The problem is that everything, once you kill her, everything on her shelves still say that it's not good. So this treasure hunter's note. Okay. This one always seems to, like, this guy's not always here. And the location of the treasure that he's got, that he's looking for, is not always the same. Because I had it as, the little Embershard mine over here one time, and now this time he's sending me somewhere completely different. Don't know where it is. I'm not seeing. No, that's the Guardian Skeever. Shadow Reptile, thanks for the follow. Anyway, head down this way. Actually, that doesn't matter. I was going to say there are those wolves that are always just over here a little bit. I like those ones. Let's see if I can get them from here. Let's do a sneak shot just to see if I can get my sneak up at the same time. That just missed, so it's about there. Oh, you had to move, didn't you? Right there. Got him. And then you're stuck on the rock there. Oh, that can't have missed by much. Bring it down a little bit. Doesn't feel right, but there we go, done. Okay, so I got rid of those two guys because they're often a pain in the butt. Let's get this treasure. There's going to be any other baddies. So I'll just swim over here. Come on up into town. What's the time? 10:30 PM. Oh, 10:15, whatever. You're not going to say it? I don't know why you're still out skinning hides at 10 o'clock at night. Oh, here we go.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say? You're not paying attention then, like almost everyone else around here. Haven't you heard that the Hall of the Vigilance was destroyed by vampires? They never took the threat seriously, and now they paid the price. The Vigilants mostly hunt down Daedra worshippers, which is why they got torn to pieces when they went up against vampires. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the Dawn Guard. Real, serious vampire hunters. Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him.
That's not actually...
Southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Well, it's not that... So anyway, that wasn't what I meant to click on for that guy. But it's not that Argonians swim better than, say, Nords. I don't know that they actually technically swim better. But I'll see if I can show you the difference. Water's not deep enough. You can basically, you breathe underwater as an Argonian, so you can stay under as long as you want, and there is no penalty. So I can just sit here like this and nothing will happen. That's it really. It's nothing super spectacular or anything. It's just you breathe underwater. Congratulations. Since we're here, is it just... Where is it? Here. Since we're here, let's get these wolf pelts. One. Where was the others? There was one. Oh, yeah, he fell down here. Two. And then there was a third one over to the side a little bit somewhere. I'm looking for... No, there wasn't a third one. Where is he? There he is. Where? Trying to orient myself back over this way, I think. That's what I'm looking for. Because there's more ore around here. Where is it? Or have I gone too far? No, here it is. Back into town, I suppose it's a village, really. We'll head back into the village and just wait until morning, and then we'll talk to Alvor, whatever his name is. Feels like Alvor's right, but it also doesn't feel like it's right, so I don't know, maybe I'm getting it wrong. I'm surprised that the old hen here didn't say, a dragon, I saw a dragon, because she normally does as soon as you come into the village. But not this time. Oh, the trader's open.
Well, one of us has to do something.
I said no. I don't know what... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Damn it. You don't have the spell that I wanted. I was hoping he had candlelight or whatever it's called. Let's just sell some stuff to him. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I got leeks. I should make up more. And I got some venison as well. That'll be a good combination. That'll be more venison stew. That's even better than the leeks. Than the vegetable stew. Do you have any leeks for sale? You don't. Okay. Couple of minor healing potions. So hang on. Do I got anything here I want to get rid of? That. I wonder what would happen if you sold him the coral dragon claw. And he's got a gold... He's lost his gold one. I can't remember if one of those is what I need for that mission or not. So here's the thing, right? Each of these leather I can sell for 3. But I can turn them into 4 leather strips each. And each leather strip goes for a gold. So... You're always, as I said earlier, you're always better off turning all of your... If you're going to sell your leather, turn it into leather strips first, if you can, because you'll get more money for it. And that wooden bowl can go. I don't want... I need to keep that map, because I don't know where it is. The rest of the stuff I don't need to keep. I'm going to keep all of that. I'm going to keep all of that. Okay, we can go to town, selling a lot of that in a minute. Let's get rid of all of this junk first. I'm going to keep that. I'm keeping that, of course. We'll get rid of this. keep the black cloak, even though I've got 2 of them. That. Right, so what was I going to buy from you? Oh no, I wasn't going to buy. I was going to sell. I was going to sell all my potions to you, wasn't I? I guess I'll keep those. You know what? I'm never going to use that. I'm never going to use that. I don't need those. That's a junk potion. I'm not sure I'm really going to use those sneaks either, so let's get rid of those. These invisibility that are junk, we'll get rid of. Yeah, no, get rid of that. I don't want magicka. Don't want regenerating stamina. I don't really use regeneration potions, so... Oh, he's out of gold, so we're not going to sell any more to him. And we're done.
I better get back.
I generally don't ask him what the problem is until I'm ready to go to Bleakfall Barrows, or even sometimes I don't even ask him at all, and I just later on, after I've got the claw, I come back and ask him what the problem was then. So... wait for morning. Wait for him to start working at one of the workstations. There we go. Hang on, I got some more leather to make. Some hides to tan if you want to put it correctly.
Every day we get visitors in Riverwood.
See, now I can tell him that a dragon attacked Helgen, and he will...
What? A dragon? In Helgen?
He'll ask me to go...
Explains what I saw earlier, flying down the valley from the south. I was hoping I was wrong about what I thought it was. You're right. I saw it. Didn't want to believe my own eyes is all. Here in Skyrim. What's this world coming to? First the war, now dragons. Trouble loves company, they say. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt. Cross the river and then head north. You'll see it just past the falls. When you get to Whiterun, just keep going up. When you get to the top of the hill, you're at Dragon's Reach, the Jarl's Palace. Yes, actually. How about you smith me an iron dagger? Here's everything you need to make. Go ahead. good to see you. Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? Just pull at the grindstone over there. Pray to God, this looks good. You put time into your blades. They'll serve you well when you need. Good. Ah, good. Let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need.
Huh?
Hello, friend. Huh. I should hire you to be my assistant at this rate. Let's improve the fit. Take this leather to the workbench over there. Glad you're here. You have talent. Keep working. Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Maybe you'll remember me when you're making Skyforge steel, huh?
So now I can basically take all of that and do with it as I will, which is not actually much at the moment. So I can buy all that stuff there now. Is that more ingots back there? No, it's just the light on the wood. Actually, that's what I didn't do. Do you have Orcalcium?
Hey, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
You don't.
Keep
I could raid the rest of his place. I could take these weapons. Well, actually, no, that now lets me want to buy them. I could go into his house and I could get stuff, but I don't really want to do that at this point. I do need to find somewhere to sell some stuff, though, because I'm carrying a lot of stuff. But it's not too bad. I think... Let's come back up here. Let's go see if we can do this first guardian animal. Actually, I was just thinking, you know, we said before about I was, you know, worried about a dragon when we were all the way back over here. No, not that. When I was over here where this Autumn Watchtower is, where there's potentially a dragon, I was worried about the dragon, and St. Salvage, you said that you have to wait until Helgen. No. It won't be until you destroy the dragon at the Watchtower over here that you will then find other dragons in the wild, because that's the first dragon that you kill. And until you kill that one, you will not encounter any other dragons, because that's the first one where you learn that you're the Dragonborn. And so I'm pretty sure that we will not see a dragon until I do that, and I'm sort of putting it off a little bit at the moment because, as I've said, I want to... Did I skim this? I did. I want to get this house. And actually, we're very close to where the Lakeview house is, but we're also very close to where our Argonian house will be once we complete all of these missions. I mean, there's only one more mission to do, but once we've done that mission, we're actually very close around here. I'm not going to say exactly where, but we are very close. Oh man, look at all of those wolves. Yeah, those guys were all too close for me to take another shot. Let's get this out of the way. And then, with our sneak on and an arrow ready, very good. Because if you are going to get the lake view, which is just up there, you definitely don't want her or whoever it is, whether it's male or female, you definitely don't want the conjurer down here still alive while you're up there. I mean, it's not a major problem. It's not like they conjure a whole bunch of monsters and send them up to you or anything, but one should do a little bit of housekeeping. And then there's this dead guy here who has the woodsman's friend axe. Ooh, what is that I see? That's it there. That. Yep. That right there is the wolf we have to kill. Got him in one. Oh. Hello there.
All over now.
It's just good. Didn't get any diseases from the wolves, thankfully. Not sure what you mean, Saint Salvius. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. The head being shaped like that. Whether that would work in real life. Yes and no. There's so I have seen a type of arrow. Anyone who's done any bow hunting in the last... Yeah, anyone who's done any bow hunting in the last, I don't know, 20 years or so will have probably seen these. But you know, if you're actually doing real hunting against, something larger than a rabbit, sort of thing, right? If you're doing any real hunting, you use what we term as a broadhead. Now, it's a pretty standard name for an arrow that is, diamond-shaped type of thing. And it is like this. It comes down like that, and then there's a bit of a slope on the back side as well. And razor sharp on the two edges there, and that with the spin of the arrow that will cut its way in. But there is also an arrowhead type that basically looks like that right up until the point that it hits the animal, and then it turns out that these two things here are actually hinged, right? There's a hinge right here at the bottom on both sides of the broadhead. And so there's actually a smaller inner broadhead with these two little arms that clip around it, and as it hits, those arms fold out and back. And so you end up with this arrowhead like this, which then has these two arms that stick out like this at the side, which are also sharp, so that it cuts an even larger hole. Like, you know, if that was the broadhead size normally, it's cutting a hole that wide. I mean, this is exaggerated, of course. You don't shoot broadheads this big. They're usually like that wide. So if it's going to cut a hole this wide in the animal, it's still got that point that can go in, but then these two blades that fold out and basically double or even triple the cutting surface so that they can cut out a much larger hole. The design is purely to, any ethical hunter wants their animal to not suffer, and they want them to bleed out as quickly as possible. And that's what those arrows are designed to do. Now, I do think there is a guy on YouTube who makes historical weapons. His name is Todd Cutler. I think he's an English guy, and he makes historical weapons. He also makes weapons for movies and stuff like that, but there's a very different process in doing those two different things. And he's had a series of videos over the last year or so where he's compared crossbows and bows, traditional like longbows and crossbows, and how much damage they do, and the different types of arrows that you shoot out of them and stuff like that. And I think there is a type of arrowhead that does look similar to this curved Daedric arrow, but I'm not sure what it's used for. I know there are some arrowheads that are slightly different shapes. There's some blunt arrowheads that you can get that they're actually designed to do things like that rabbit down there and small birds and stuff. Because, if you've got in reality, if you've got a broadhead that wide that cuts its way into a rabbit, it can core out and take out a huge chunk of the animal, which if you're trying to get that for meat to eat, you don't want to lose all of that. It's sort of like, if you were to take a pump action, a 12 gauge shotgun or something to a rabbit at close range, you would just almost explode that rabbit, and it's not something you want to do, because you're not going to get any meat out of it. So I know that there are different arrowheads that are designed to do different things, and there are some, there were some arrowheads that were like this, and they were specifically designed in the Marines, back in like the 1600s, for archers on sailing ships to cut through rigging, because that was considered something that was a useful thing to do to enemy ships. So I know there are a lot of different arrowheads. I don't really recall if there was that curved sort of one like this and what it would have been used for. I'm trying to think. I've got a feeling I've seen one with a curved front on it, sort of like an axe, like some of these axes you see in these games with the curved blade, but it's on the front so that moon shape goes forward, so it very much slices in. I don't really understand what you would use that for either, but maybe I should watch some more of, because I haven't been watching this guy's videos much lately. I've seen them on my timeline, but I haven't been watching them. Maybe I should, because then maybe I would learn what they're used for. So we've got one more animal over here and one all the way up there. Let's go to the Guardian Mud Crab, I guess. I mean, personally, about these arrows, I don't know. I don't think they would fly very well. And that is one of the things that I do know. Even though you have these different types of arrows that do different sorts of things, there are drawbacks to using them. And one of them is that, yeah, sometimes they just don't fly as well as you might like, and so they're often less accurate and all those sorts of things. But depending on their use, accuracy isn't always a big deal. So, for example, sure, if you were using some sort of fire arrow that had, a wad of something wrapped around the head that was lit before you shot it, that is going to affect the flight characteristics of that arrow, and it is not going to fly anywhere near as well as it normally would. But when you're using that type of arrow, you're generally in a formation of lots of archers, and you're using that sort of arrow in conjunction with everybody else. You're all shooting together to try and light up an entire... I'm not going to be able to hit him because he's running around too much.
You can't hide from me. You can't hide from me.
Is he shooting at the same thing I am? Is he shooting at the skeleton? I don't want to hit his horse, because I know there are skeletons up here. Yeah. So if you're shooting a flaming arrow, generally you're not the only person shooting them. You're in a group, and you're all just shooting them in mass at opponents, and you don't actually expect them all to hit. But it's the volume of fire that's important. But some of these arrows, if they are actually designed to be used for special cases like, birds or rigging or whatever, you do want a little bit of accuracy on them. So, I don't know. Put it this way, I've never used any arrows that look anything like this. But that doesn't necessarily mean they never existed. That's just another afflicted refugee. That is one of the things, though, when I think about it, that does annoy me a little bit about... I'm going to go and do that tower. That is one of the things that annoys me a little bit about fantasy in general, is that they have a tendency to go a little bit silly with a lot of the designs, particularly around bows and arrows and stuff like that. But I mean, just in general, you look at a lot of this armor and weapons in these games and you go, what's the point? Why have you made it look like that? Because you've made it look pretty ridiculous. It wouldn't actually be very functional. But people don't care about functionality, they care about aesthetics. Oh, look. Someone's foot has escaped. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, no, I'm apparently in combat. Is...
Oh, no, you don't.
Are you going to come down those stairs? Or do I have to go up after you? Looks like I've got to go up after you. Whoop. Man.
All over now.
Yeah, I know, because I just killed her. Okay. potatoes. Yeah, but there was different reasons for it. So the reason why you had lots of lead in an army, lead in the air in the army in the old days, when you're talking bows and stuff, is because they were standing there, packed together in their ranks, and you could just lob those arrows, and as long as they generally went in the direction, not every arrow was going to hit a target, but you knew that the significant number of the arrows were going to find a target that was going to be useful. Oh, that's nice. Oh, just not quite enough to get my next level of conjuration. Yeah, but we don't. I didn't mean to pick up that.
Listen, hear me and obey.
I really didn't notice that was there.
Darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy.
So yeah, we used suppressing fire when we advanced today, and
Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath. I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
yeah, I may do that mission at some point. Anyway, yeah, the whole. I mean, I'm not an expert on any of this, but my thoughts on it are, you know, these days suppressing fire is very different. In a lot of cases, with suppressing fire, you might not even know where the enemy is. You're purely firing randomly somewhere just to keep their heads down and as you said, suppress their fire so that you can maneuver. It's actually very, very different from what was needed, you know, when people used to march in massive big columns. You know, and the fact is that artillery and all that sort of stuff, and the use of the machine guns in World War One, were basically the death of formations and stuff like that. So, it's interesting because we don't call it that, but if you were to take a general from the Middle Ages, right, and plonk him down in front of a video screen and show him what warfare is like today, and, you know, explain to him what a gun is and all that sort of stuff, or even take a general from, say, the American Civil War, who knew what a gun was, and show them what warfare is today, and they would call it guerrilla warfare. Because to them, everyone marching in a group, you know, in formation so that they could maneuver and do all that sort of stuff, that was the right way to do things. And if you ran around in small squads and kept to cover and all that sort of stuff, that was the sort of thing that guerrillas did. That was the sort of thing that insurgents and all those sorts of people would do. They wouldn't fight. And, you know, the Indians, in the American parlance, for example, is a really good indication of that. That is how a lot of the times they would fight. The Indians would not, you know, mass for a charge like the American military would. They would avoid that at all costs. And so it's interesting, but it's mostly due to the fact that everything has changed so much. You know, we fire hundreds of rounds these days, and it's not it's not true of everybody though. I'm not, as I said, I'm not an expert, but my understanding is that some branches of the military, particularly some of the more covert branches of the military, really aim for a much higher accuracy rate. So, and by that I mean more, you know, if you count out how many rounds are fired to kill one combatant in the military these days, it's ridiculous. You know, they will often fire thousands of, the averages turn out to be like thousands of rounds fired to kill one person. But there are some branches of the military, particularly those, as I said, that are more the covert branches and stuff like that. That is not acceptable for some of them at all, and they definitely don't use that sort of suppressing fire and all that sort of stuff very often. They pride themselves, that's way off, they pride themselves on levels of accuracy. Ooh, that felt like that was very close too. Ooh, yep, we got a hit there. Very good. Wonderful. Oh, and I wasn't even sneaking. See, the thing is that a lot of people also don't understand that the archers back in medieval times were very specialized fighters, and it was very different in a lot of ways. There was a big difference between how do I put this? There was a difference between fighting in the battlefield, you know, shooting a bow on the battlefield with, you know, surrounded by a couple of hundred other archers, and you're all shooting in time at the same target or the same group, etc. That was certainly one type of archery that they were practiced in, but you know, most of these people also had to use the bow day to day to be able to survive, to be able to, you know, make a living hunting. And it was... Oh, you're just a mercenary.
Word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to...
And so a lot of these archers, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say here, really. But what I'm getting at is they knew more than just how to, you know, shoot an arrow over a very long distance. There was more to it than that, is I think what I'm getting at. But some people don't. I think some people don't really get that. They think that that's all that they could do, all they knew how to do. And then you've got the other group of people that have seen way too much fantasy, and I've sort of alluded to a certain person who I will not name, but there is a guy who has a YouTube channel and thinks himself a bit of an expert on archery, and he... Holy crap, there's our mud crab. And he makes up all these wild claims about archery, which just are not true. And I just find it very interesting that not everyone really understands fully. Like this guy has a really weird idea as to what actual people did, you know, a couple hundred years ago. His concept of archery is much more heavily influenced by fantasy than by whatever might have been a reality. Man, this... This crab has taken a few hits. And he's not even the big guy that we've got to kill. Here comes the big guy now. G'day, mate. Ooh. Well, that would... He was incredibly easy compared to the little one. And I'm assuming that means that that is the remains of the big guy. Yeah, I wanted to just put an arrow in that just to be sure. Because I didn't want to have to fight him as well. Yeah, it really is. Like, even some of the stuff in war has changed a lot where, you know, people look at it and go, there's sort of two, what I've heard anyway, I said I'm not an expert. You said you're captain, that means you've been in the military. I have not. But it seems like one of the things that has changed is that they don't necessarily want to kill people. You know, generals don't want to kill soldiers of the opposing army. They want to wound them, because for every soldier that you wound, that forces your opponent to have to support them with multiple people. You know, you've got to get them back to the hospital. So that means doctors and nurses and all that sort of stuff. That means corpsmen to get them back to the hospital. You know, there's just so many things that have to be done if you injure a person rather than actually killing them. So yeah, it really is a matter of attrition. But it's not always an attrition of have we killed all of our opponents. Sometimes it's an attrition of can we force them to spend all of their time and effort looking after their injured soldiers as well. And I guess a lot of that is probably stuff that you see in, you know, the insurgencies and guerrilla warfares. If you consider things like, you know, the wars in Afghanistan and all those sorts of things, a lot of those people are trying as much as possible with, you know, IUD, what is it? Is it IEDs? Is that the acronym? I can't remember. But you know, all these explosives and traps and everything. They're trying to kill, yes, but they also know that there's more chance that they're going to injure and maim, and that's just as useful. But anyway, I've killed 2 of these guys now. I don't know whether I should try and run up over here to find this place, or if I should do something else. What level are we? Oh, that's right, I got another level up. Yeah, let's go Magicka. And ooh, I'm at 40 archery. Overdraw. Bingo. Very nice. But what am I up with? Conjuration. Still only 29. Which isn't enough for Soul Stealer, but is enough for Apprentice Conjuration, which still won't help me because this is an adept spell. So I need to get to 50 to reduce the cost to cast that. All I need is 1 more level. I tell you what. Let's travel back to the Guardian Stones. let's go and do the Embouchard Mine. What I was getting at with that whole thing about injuring people is, it's my understanding that a lot of the weapons that are used these days, like the bullets are designed and the weapons are designed to kill, yes, but in a lot of cases, the bullets are going so fast, and people think, oh, that's so that they can fly over a longer distance. Yes and no. My understanding is that in a lot of cases they want the bullet to be going really fast because it will then go straight through the body, come out the other side. That's more likely to just injure rather than kill, particularly if it doesn't, go through the heart or the head or whatever. So that is an advantage. Whereas if the bullet is slower, it will often, I suppose it still remains in the body, doesn't it? I don't know. I've heard some rationale for the way the weapons are made today, and they're made in such a way that more often than not they're going to injure rather than kill, purely for that reason of, if they do it that way, damn it, they can injure the opponents and force their enemies to spend all of that time and manpower to look after the injured soldiers rather than doing it differently. Let me just get a light out here. I'm probably not going to get a full level out of this. No, I probably won't. I will be able to get some iron ore. Yeah, so that's an example. Yeah, rather than using lead, using harder metals like copper and things like that. Copper and brass and that sort of stuff, so that it goes through and doesn't necessarily stay in the body. But I think staying in the body is not necessarily a bad thing either. I think one of the things I'm thinking about was actually, it's nothing really to do with war at all. It was to do with I remember seeing a documentary years ago about the assassination of JFK, and they were talking about why they thought Lee Harvey Oswald was not necessarily the primary shooter. And they basically said because the bullets that were used were those sorts that would go all the way through the body. And they said that the softer ammunition that you can use, one of the advantages of doing that is that it will actually sort of rattle around inside the body. So when you hit, it's got enough penetration to enter the body, it mushrooms out, and it doesn't have enough power to get back out of the body. So, but it's still got enough momentum that it moves around a bit and does more damage. And so that was considered a good way to... oh crap, I don't even have my bow out. And that. Okay. 1, 2. At this level, with the bound bow, these guys are too easy. So I've changed what I do here now.
What was that?
I come here.
Found you.
normally when I come here at a lower level, it takes more than one hit to kill that guy. But by coming up there on that rock, he often hears something and he comes through the door, and you can shoot him there, and then as he runs around to this corridor, you can shoot him again, usually without getting done. Apples, red apples, white cap, more red apples, dwarven bow. Okay, that's my new backup bow in case I can't get the bound bow out. Let's just make sure that that's actually a reality. So let's favour that, unfavour that, because that's doing 4 more points of damage than that ever will. And then we make that number 3, I think. Yeah. Did I do that chest? Oh yes, of course I did. That's where I got the dwarven bow, you idiot. Sometimes. Torch. Now, who can we shoot from here? Where's the guy that's always on the walkway? There he is. Which means he's going to get to about there. And then he's going to die. And there's the toilet, as I always point out. You've never seen a toilet before? Okay. It's a little bit weird, but whatever. Got some iron ingots. What else? We've got some more weapons. Oh, and I'm finally carrying too much. What junk am I going to get rid of? I'm not going to get rid of that. Iron daggers, I don't need all of them. What am I doing? It's definitely the wrong thing. There we go. That's junk. I really should get rid of those two as well, I guess. Although I do have 9 iron ingots. I could make all of those much more profitable. Maybe not the mace. Yeah, I could make nails too. That would actually get me a level pretty quick, wouldn't it? Actually, that's probably a better thing to do. It doesn't look like I'm going to get much from upgrading stuff. Let me see. Is this going to give me anything for upgrading? Let's say the hide braces. Tiny little bit. No, I need to make nails. Definitely. Oh, I'm out. So I probably should get rid of these again. No. Grab that. Let's get that all. Yeah, I know, I do have to carry a lot of stuff to get overloaded. Quickly get through this. There we go. There. Definitely feel like I've got to sell some cabbages. I think I've got a few too many. he says as he keeps picking up more cabbages. At least they sell. They might not really sell for much, but they do sell. Damn it, that's what I should have done back in Riverwood, is go raid the farm for leeks. Yeah, I feel like I've done all of this. Let's get out of here. Done enough, put it that way. I'll grab this one last lot of iron ore here. Traders open early.
The Riverwood trader is every trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
He's got no money. So I think what I'm going to do is, rather than... Where can I go? Rather than go onto Whiterun just yet. There's no decent trader there. Let's travel back to Riften. I mean, I'm almost at level 14, which I didn't really think I would be able to do. But I'm close to level 14. If I can sell all this stuff up, and or, wow, look at all of the Argonians in the streets now. That's nice. What about, I don't see many Khajiit though. Oh, there's one. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the, over here. Yeah.
Learn a library's worth of knowledge.
What is it? 4 PM. So this is the trader that I want.
Welcome to the Pond Broad. Come on in, take a look around. Welcome to the... Take a look. Deck.
Flawless sapphire. Okay, I don't have any of those.
I have trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
So I can sell all of those jewels at the moment. I don't want to make anything out of them, so we'll just sell them. I'm going to keep those though for the new house when I get it. Get rid of those, and that's good. Don't want any of that. Don't want any. Okay, so green apples, grilled leeks, mud crabs. Okay. Don't need that. I'm not going to use that. I'll keep that, keep that, keep those. Don't want that. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep those. I might even keep those. Let's get rid of all of them. All of them, all of those. I don't want that. All those. Any of those. Get rid of those. Restore health, potion of strength I don't want, and we'll keep the rest of those. Okay. Wow, I'm still carrying a lot. What is it that I'm carrying that's weighing so much? Yeah, I need to break those down. But 484 out of 750. Is it all the potions, I bet? Got a few pelts as well. 32 minor healing potions. Maybe I should sell some of those, because that's, what, 16 just there. Those, that's a, oh, I'm going to get rid of all of them. That did a bit. Yeah, look at all these cabbages. What I need to do is make up. I've only got 2 leeks, that's the problem. Okay.
Pickings. Some may call this junk. Me? I call them treasures.
No, my stuff. So let's leave. Say 5 of those. 5 of those. 5 of those. I'll keep the venison. Oh, actually that weighs 2. We'll sell that. But my carry weight is still 459. That's ridiculously high. Let's get rid of all of these poisons. Yeah. So what do we got? 6, 17, 18, 27, 29, 59, 60, 62, 64 potions. That's 32 pounds right there. Yeah, I'm wearing heavy armor. G'day, Goombungy. G'day, Wrecked Wizard. No, I don't have any, Ooh, that Orcish battle axe weighs quite a bit. I might just sell that for a start. So I mean, I've got this armor. I'm carrying. The problem is I'm carrying this iron armor of illusion. I think I'm just going to sell that as well. But That's still $3.99. That seems like a lot. I mean, that weighs 10. That weighs 10. That weighs 10. That weighs 10. That's just 40 by themselves. Is there anything here that weighs a huge amount? No, not really. I mean, I've got 58 leather. That's the other thing. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll convert all of those leather strips. Yeah. I'm going to convert all that leather into leather strips. Because that's the other thing. I've said before that if you're going to sell the leather, don't sell leather. Sell leather strips. Because each leather makes 4 leather strips. And they sell for 1 gold each, where the leather sells for 3. And each leather strip only weighs 0.1, whereas the leather weighs 2. So you go from weighing 2 down to weighing 0.4 when you convert them to leather strips, which means there's obviously a lot of wastage, but that will be useful as well. And I need to convert all of that iron ore, is the other thing. Did this guy have a... He didn't have a smelter here, did he? It's all this iron ore and stuff like that that's the problem. The iron ore... Oh, he does have a smelter. Great. Great, great, great. Yeah, I could level up as well, I guess. Let's make some steel ingots. And then I can make silver and orichalcum. And then let's just go nuts with the iron and convert all that. So I think that reduces the weight a little bit as well. I think iron ingot... I think ingots weigh half of what the raw ore does, if I remember rightly. Let's double check that. Oh no. Yeah, hang on. What is... Oh no, ore only weighs 1. Oh, it's when you have to use 2 to make 1 that you get a big advantage, like when you, with gold and silver. Yeah, I will make some stuff out of leather, actually. That's probably not a bad idea. Problem is I want a lot of leather strips when I build my house. Excuse me, when I build my house, because you do use them. But it might be worthwhile just making up nails with the... And let's go for leather braces. I don't have enough leather strips, hang on. Let's make up a few more leather strips. Where were we? Oh, well actually let's make all the leather we can first. Right, and then make up... I got 73 leather. Go, that's my level up. So I'm going to convert the rest of the leather into strips now. There we go. Can I not sell to him anymore? Where has he gone?
Come to see Balaman perform miracles with steel, eh?
Can't do that yet. Ooh, I can do Soul Stealer. Very nice. Can I still sell to you?
Welcome back to the Prawn. Let me know if you need anything. Well, oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Let's see. I should have an absolute truckload of leather braces to get rid of. There we go. Down to 273. Still 32 iron ingots there. $200 nails. That's not too bad though, as far as weight goes. 39 lockpicks, they don't weigh anything. Probably need to do another alchemy run at some point to get that down a little bit. I don't know, it's tempting to try and sell some of these healing potions, but once I get this property I can leave them all behind and leave a lot of this stuff in places where they will be useful. But I'm going to leave it at that for the moment. Why are you sitting on the floor? I'm not even going to ask, even though we just did. The docks. Let's see if we can get over to the docks. This is the docks here, isn't it? Let's see if we can find this Argonian. She's not there, she's not there.
I could have left it. I could have put it back where it is. You,
yep.
You must take the lexicon. Free me of my burden. The memories, I cannot stand them. You must take them away, return them to Avuntionzel. You must take the lexicon from me. Please, take it now. You must bring it to Avuntionzel. In the west, return it to them. It must go back.
Okay, so where does that want me to go? Let's just have a look. Let's get rid of that for the moment and get that on. Actually, we'll keep that one highlighted. I should have... Oh, that's not far away at all. Sure. I'm not going to do it tonight, but we'll do it next time. Can't wait. I haven't done this mission before, but I can't wait to get it done so that we can get our new homestead. Right. That's going to be it, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me for this episode. We finally got to level 14 so that we could get that mission. I do not know what that is supposed to be. Anyway, yes. Thank you very much for joining me. We are, next time, we're going to go and do that mission. We're going to complete it. Hopefully it's not going to be too hard. And we are going to be able to start our Argonian homestead from a mod. And then we will continue on with the the normal quest line, the main quest line. So thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Bye.